Flow here with another building stream. Hopefully the audio is not weird today. I don't know what was going on yesterday. Well, I don't know. I can't say I didn't change anything, but I don't know what was happening. So we'll just see what it's like today. I won't know until after the stream unless somebody drops by, but yesterday it was doing this weird echo thing. I don't have a clue why. So I'm gonna head out in just a second here. Testing. Okay, I think we're okay. I mean, I don't know about that echo. I can't see in OBS if there's an echo or whatever. It's just something I'll have to listen for in the replay. All right, let's see, what else do I need to take out with me? Just the mosquito racket, I think. Everything else is kind of out there. Eventually, all of my stuff is going to be out there. Maybe even soon. I might just make it a priority to get all my tools and everything out there and sort of in a semi-arranged status. So I can just pull most of the stuff that I need from out near where I'm working. Would be nice. So while I was starting the stream, or getting the stream set up, my audio cut out entirely, and I have no idea why.
Very tasty.
Just saw a mosquito already. Just on my way out here. So this phone here is only for audio, that's all it's doing. It has a microphone attached to my shirt, and keep it in my back pocket, and like for quite a few streams it's not failed me, but then all of a sudden as I was preparing for this stream it just stopped. I had to reset it and I have no idea why. So that might be a thing today. And then this phone isn't supposed to be turning off. I don't understand why it's turning off. Got all sorts of weird stuff going on here. All right, so I got the reason I started so late today. Well, first of all, I slept in. I was super tired, but then I also went and got some more screws. So these gold-looking ones are 2.5 inches instead of 3. These black ones I've been using are 3 inches, which is a little bit longer than they need to be. So I got a box of 2.5 inches, and hopefully that will be fine. Let's see, I need to get set up here. I didn't get my workstation or my workspace set up at all. Just kind of threw a few things out on the table. I knew it'd be so I don't know if I can realistically finish the last or the second of these 2 workbenches today. I don't really care if I finish. I'm just going to do as much as I can with the time I have, but it'd be awesome if I could realistically finish in the time, but I doubt it because I'm getting such a late start today. Every time I have to do some thing that I forget about, like driving to get the screws, that took a big chunk out of the time, and it's always something that I forget, whatever. All right, so we got all 3 shelves ready to go. Well, actually, maybe the next thing I'll do is put the sheets of OSB on top of these shelves because they have to be on there before I assemble the rest. So I guess I'll focus on that. Oh, it's weird. I was pretty tired yesterday, like at a normal time, so the phone just turns off. It doesn't make any sense because I'm using an app that keeps the screen on, but this is my new phone. Maybe I should, until I get this figured out so I can have less troubleshooting and weird issues, I might go grab the old phone I was using for chat before. Even though it's ancient and has its own set of issues, I apparently haven't gotten my new phone figured out how to use it. The screen just turns off. It shouldn't be turning off at all. I'm concerned that if it does that throughout the stream, I'll miss a bunch of chat and stuff. So let's switch it out with the old ancient garbage phone. Oh, weird. Put the case on backwards.
Hey kids, where do you want to go?
To Uncle Nancy's clubhouse.
It's almost like it has some kind of anti-always screen on software built into the operating system or something, because I didn't turn that off at all, but it's not showing. The other thing I wanted to do with my new phone is get some music loaded on there so I can listen to music while I'm working, and my old phone already has all that on there, so may as well just use it. I generally like my new phone though. I'm fairly happy with it so far. It takes good pictures, which, I mean, these days that's about all you get a phone for. It's kind of goofy, but I'll be the same. I will use that phone for the phone probably, but not like a lot. It's more about whatever, just all the stuff it can do. Let's see. Problem with this old phone is it's so stinking slow. Just pushing buttons. I'm waiting 15 seconds to go to the home screen after pushing the home button. 30 seconds. Pushed it twice. Nope, there it finally responds. That's amazing how slow my old phone is. Let's see. Get the music going. Alright, I think we're ready now. Massive, pointless delays as usual. Always something weird with IRL streams. The tech. It's not that I don't know how to do the tech. I totally do. I've done it literally hundreds of times, but the tech just doesn't work. It's unreliable. Like, you do the same exact settings 100 times in a row, and just sometimes it doesn't work. It's kind of off and on. Like it'll start out working at the beginning of the stream and then just halfway through the stream, it's just like, oh, I'm getting tired of doing what I'm supposed to do. That's what my phone is saying. Just stops for no apparent reason. Okay, let's see. I think I'm all ready. I need to get the chop saw out. Which thankfully is just right here. Oh, I think I might have left the extension cord plugged in. I usually turn it off or unplug it at night just cause, but I think I left it on. Just a second. Yep, it's on. Yeah, I got a lot of mosquito bites from yesterday, that's for sure. Feeling them today. Kind of knew I would. It's kind of like that tennis racket does kill mosquitoes. It's very effective, but you're not going to get them all, so they're going to find their ways in through your defenses, and you're going to get a bunch of bites. So it's probably better to still wear mosquito repellent, and then just have that for ones that are just kind of annoying in your face, just to get them out of your face. But I probably should go put some repellent on if I'm going to be out anytime for much longer, because now is the time of day when they start swarming. I may as well go do that right now. I'm thinking about it. Oh, I fried a battery, I think, the other day. I have 3 small battery banks. One of them's like pretty decent. Had it for a number of years and I use it for all my IRL streams, and the capacity's always been great. It's never run out on me on a long day out hiking or whatever. But then I have these 2 cheap ones that I got on sale on Amazon like a year ago. I don't remember when. Those ones suck. The capacity on those is terrible. And I was charging one of them the other day, and I started smelling the smoke. I looked down at it and was like, oh, yikes. And so I think I fried it. I unplugged it as soon as I smelled the smoke, and but I don't really trust it now that I've seen that happen. I just assume it's probably fried. I don't really want to plug anything in there to charge, not knowing if it's going to ruin my devices or something. So I'm just kind of counting it as lost. I've never seen that happen before. It's kind of scary too, because if I had left that plugged in and not been at home or something, it could have started a fire or something, I suppose. It's kind of disconcerting. I usually don't do that anyway. I don't usually leave my stuff charging while I'm out away from home or something, but I do sometimes leave them going when I'm sleeping or something. I just ran out of my next bottle of insect repellent. Lovely. Stuff does not last. Aerosol cans, man, they go fast. All right, very minimal coverage that I just did, but maybe it will help a little bit. Yeah, maybe I'll actually get one single movement of action done today, like cutting one board. The way I'm this pace I'm at right now, I feel like I'm not going to get anything done, but set my expectations low and then I won't be disappointed. So my goal is to cut one board to the right size. I don't know what it is, but whatever that board is, I'm going to cut it. I'm going to cut that board good. All right, so let's, I think I'm going to be over here most of the time I'm out here, so I'll just make this way. Oh, I forgot. I had to go get those screws. I should have bought that clamp. I mean, I need to save money, so it's probably good I don't, but man, it's frustrating. These non-pistol clamps are so slow and annoying to use. Oh, another thing I was going to get while I was inside is another brush. This one is pretty much unusable at this point. Shoot. I need to make a list. I don't like making lists, but my memory's so bad, I need to make like little shopping lists and to-do lists and stuff if I want to not make a bunch of unnecessary trips. I hate doing that. I'm just not that organized most of the time. I actually do have a really awesome to-do app on my phone that I like to use, but I sometimes forget to use it. I need to make a list of lists that I need to make. Okay. So first things first, I'm going to pull up one of these shelves. Actually, first things first, get my gloves on so I don't get a bunch of splinters. These gloves are lasting a long time. I think they're like $2 gloves or something, but they are absolutely top great quality for what I paid for them. I have a few more pair of them because I thought, well, these probably won't last very long, but man, they've lasted pretty well. Okay, so I think these OSBs are cut to the right size, but there might be like slight variances, and I need it to be pretty close to the edge. If it's a little short, that's better than being long, because I don't want to have to cut it. Interestingly, it's not perfectly square, one or the other. I don't know how I would verify that quickly, but either the shelf is not square or this is not cut square, because when I line one side of it down here, it's shifted this way a little bit. Yeah, I need to figure that out, because if I would like it if this board is square and I could just force the shelf into place to align with it. That would be kind of my preference, rather than the other way around. A mess. Yes. Looking for my long ruler that I was using yesterday. I must have leaned it up against a wall somewhere and don't see it. Everything just starts blending together at some point. My eyes are not very observant. Something I've noticed over the years. Like, that's why I'm always saying it's probably right in front of me. I say that all the time because oftentimes when I finally find something, I find that it was just sitting on the table in front of me or some obvious place. Okay, this thing is pretty awesome, I think. As long as it's accurate, it should help me figure out this square scenario. Okay, initial reaction. I just got a mosquito. It looks like this board is square so far. Check that other side though. Maybe one side is square and the other is not. This side might be off just a hair, but like so little off that I feel like it's going to be more likely that the board shelf thing is the thing that's off. I hope that's the case, kind of, because I think we can force that into place. Yeah, this is terribly crooked. And that's not because of anything I did, it's just the fact that the boards have a warpage to them. So what we're going to do with that is I'm going to attempt to just brute force them into being straight to match the board. That's good news, I guess. I mean, it is what I said I was hoping for. The problem is I don't know how much force it's going to take to move them. It might not really be possible with the tools that I have here. Let's see, what can I do about that? The other thing is if it's under too much pressure, even if I force it into position, it might not stay that way, or it might kind of shred out the OSB over time. It's just like under massive pressure. I don't know. Oh, that's annoying. I don't know why that happens, honestly. I mean, there's a new number of possibilities. It's possible when I'm cutting these boards, I'm not cutting them totally perpendicular and they're in a slight slant on the sides, but I don't think so. I think just one or more of these boards is under a lot of tension and it's literally just crooked. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to screw this board in on the one side, call that my straight side, and then since that one side will be screwed in, the other side I can just hopefully force into position somehow. So this will be my straight end. I don't know if you can see in the camera, but there's like a 1/2 inch almost, something like that right there that I need to push it in on that side. So I'm going to screw this side in and deal with the other side afterward. And hope for the best. I don't know if this is going to work. I don't know if I have the means to push it into place. We're going to give it a shot. Might be able to use the kind of gravity push against the table technique that I've been using several times. Make sure it's at least more or less centered on the width. glad I took the time to check whether that was square or not, because if I didn't, I might have made the reverse decision and cut the OSB to match whatever weird angle that the shelf was set at, and that could have, well, that just would have been wrong, and it could have caused me some issues later on. So, glad to get that figured out. Oh, I found the little pad that goes to this clamp somewhere yesterday, but I should have put it on the clamp itself when I found it, because now we'll probably never find it again, because I don't remember where I put it exactly. Well, not never find it again, but like not when I'm looking for it. I'll find it. Just I'll see it sometime, but not like while I'm actually searching for it. All right, well, I don't think it matters too much. It just works better when it has the little pad on there. I wonder if I could cannibalize this other one that doesn't work. They're different brands and stuff, so they may not fit together, but let's just try it for fun. Looks like it might fit. As I drop it on the ground. Great. It's incredible how like random things that you drop don't just go where you dropped them, they like fly across the earth. It's one of those great mysteries of physics. It's probably gone forever now. We'll never find it. Because it didn't drop where I dropped it. Like it's not right there. It probably rolled because it has like a wheel shape, so it could be like miles away by now. It's amazing. Sometimes, I mean, I know I'm exaggerating slightly, but things go really, really far. They can go across an entire house. I mean, I've seen that happen. If they don't hit a wall or something, they just keep going and going and going. It's amazing. I'm always astounded. It's almost like they're driven by some live force to just keep going and going. Yeah, it's gone. It's completely gone. Okay, we're gonna not use that. Not gonna worry about it. Nope, there it is. I see it. I did. I think it might be a little bit too small, but no, we got it on there. I'm fumbly fingers today. These gloves take away from my dexterity tremendously. But they're not that thick. I mean, they're usable. It's just can't really feel the objects that I'm holding. Okay, so I'd say I've already done something. Like I haven't cut a board, like I was saying, like I want to cut a board. I'm doing something here. If I get this piece of OSB installed on this shelf here, that's something. So I will have accomplished something. Even if this is all I do. Unplugging that saw just to be safe so I don't accidentally flip the switch or do something weird. Okay, so now is the moment of truth to see if we can do this. I'm gonna check my audio here just in case. I don't know if I can even see here if it's working, honestly. Yeah, that's the one disadvantage of using this app. It doesn't even have any visual indicator whether I'm connected or not. It's kind of annoying, so I have no idea. I'm gonna go, just for my own sanity, I'm gonna go check that once. I won't probably check it throughout whatever time I have, but I'll just check it once, and if it's still going, then I'm not gonna worry about it. But if it is dead again, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. I have no real way to check whether it's echoing, unfortunately. Okay, it's going. Good. I was going to do a Bible reading stream last night. I don't know what happened. I was tired, but I didn't want to, or couldn't sleep or didn't want to sleep. I don't know what the deal was, just kind of restless. So I stayed up pretty late, but I didn't really do anything. Let's see. Getting kind of thirsty. Drink break. All right, let's see if we can just use brute force. Push this into place. Basically, I'm going to turn on its end and try to push this down. Random burp. And see if I can push this down on the other side to match, and then I'll screw it in place while it's being pressed. Once I get a few screws in there, I think hopefully over time, like being forced into position, the boards will just kind of naturally relax a bit, not be under so much tension, but I don't know how that works. Ooh, that takes a lot of force. I think I might have just heard a little cracky thing, and that wasn't like I don't think that was a board splitting, but I think it probably was the glue coming undone, which is not that big of a deal. And I need to pre-drill this in there so I can hold it down with one hand and drill it in with the other. Okay, we're in position. That one screw is holding everything in place. So let me get some more in there real quick. Nice and straight now. It's awesome. I just hope there's no major consequences to putting that much pressure on the wood. And let's hope that the other two shelves are not so crooked. We'll see. I hope to go on a hike sometime before the week is over. I don't have a specific plan of location or day or anything, but it'd be nice to get outside before the week is out. I mean, for me, weeks don't really mean much. Like, whatever day of the week it is, it doesn't really make much difference, but there's something psychological about like, oh, it's the weekend and now it's another week that just passed by. Mind games. Maybe tomorrow, I don't know. I actually specifically did not plan on going on a hike today because it's hotter today, and I'd rather go out when it's a little bit cool so I don't overheat when I'm hiking. And it's supposed to cool down a little bit over the next few days. It might even rain, which I don't like going out when it rains, but let's see, I'm losing my mind in measuring things. I think I did the other side wrong because I can't do basic math. So anyway, I might go out tomorrow or Saturday. I don't know. We'll see. But I do also want to keep working on this, so play it by ear. I can't believe how fast the weeks go by, though. It's insane. There's going to be a couple weeks coming up where I have visitors. My good friend from high school is coming over for a visit, and then around 4th of July time, my parents are going to come over, so. So that'll be nice to have some company. I might actually try to clean up some of the stuff that's inside in the living space. Try to get some of that moved out to the shop before my friend arrives so that it's not so messy and full of stuff. Oh wow, what was I thinking here? Nothing. I wasn't thinking. The whole reason to have this ruler here is to measure stuff, and I didn't put it on the end of the ruler, so forcing myself to do crazy amounts of quantum math. I don't know what that is, but I just made it. Let's put that on the end so I don't have to figure stuff out. Obviously, part of the reason it takes me a while to do this stuff is I'm doing this kind of perfectionist style of measuring where all the position of my screws are, which is completely unnecessary, but whatever. It's something I want to do. I kind of started out the whole project not in perfectionist mode. I have the capability to turn it on and off. Some perfectionists are so obsessed they can't turn it off, and so everything they do has to be exact and all this stuff, which I'm kind of in that mode right now, but I could choose to just be like, whatever, just do it sloppy. But it's just in the mood I'm in, I guess. Just leave it that way. Leave the switch turned on. All right, one more side to go. My impression is that having all these screws in there is going to force those boards to adapt over time, and whatever tension they're under, whatever stress they're under from before being crooked, I'm hoping they'll just relax over time. But even if they don't relax, then that tension remains. I think it's probably okay. These shelves are also going to be screwed into from the side supports, and everything I think is just going to be forced into position so much that that stress they're under shouldn't really have any long-term effects. Theoretically, I don't know. Okay, first shelf is complete. Glad I didn't have to cut that OSB board. Let's just keep working on that. Do all three shelves, and then we can, if we have time, I can start assembling the thing. Even if this is all I do today, that's something. Satisfaction of completing something is still going to be there. All right, here's hoping that this is close enough to the right dimensions that I don't have to cut it. I'm guessing all three will be like that, be okay. Actually, this one's not only the right size, but it looks like the boards for the shelf are not warped like the previous ones. So I think we're even better off. It might be a tiny bit of warp, like less than like 1/8 of an inch. But nothing like the last one where it's like full 1/2 inch. This one should be a little bit easier to fix. Well, the last one wasn't hard to fix, I just didn't like hearing the glue cracking off, but whatever. I literally don't think this makes any difference at all, but I'm going to try it just for fun. Just going to light this. Might be too much wind and it might get blown out, and I don't think these things work, but I'm going to try it anyway. Can't even get this lighter to work. Cheap junk. Might be out of fluid. No. Sometimes they just don't work. There's too much wind or something. All right, now we just have to force the other side to conform, which is a very small amount of movement. I don't think it'll be an issue, really. Might still make a little glue cracky noise, but I don't think it matters. I was just realizing, it's something I've thought about before, but I don't think variety streamers do that well. Like, I think it's interesting. I'd rather watch somebody that does a bunch of different stuff than the same thing every time. Like, no offense to people that just play Fortnite all the time, but like, that's not what I watch. I'd rather watch somebody that does a variety of things, but I think it actually hurts a streamer to do that, because you gain an audience that only cares about one type of content that you do, and then when you switch gears, they're like, stop watching or unsubscribe or whatever, because they're like, that's not what I signed up for. But as I've mentioned many times, I don't care about getting a bunch of viewers and subscribers and stuff, but I think that probably doesn't help that I do that. It's funny because I think when I first started doing Bible reading streams, I lost the vast majority of people that used to watch from years ago because they don't want to have anything to do with religion. And I don't have any problem with that. But then as I started doing Bible reading streams, if I do stuff like this, people are like, wait a minute, all I care about is the Bible reading streams. So yeah, you really can't win as a variety streamer because you're going to lose somebody along the way. But again, I'm not too concerned about that. I do what I like. Or actually, it's kind of, I do what I like, but I also do just stuff I need to do. Stream the stuff I need to do. Making little divots in my ruler because I keep trying to put the screws far enough away that they're not scraping the edge, but it's kind of hard to do for some reason. So this ruler is not going to be straight anymore. It'll be overall straight, but it'll have little screw scrapes. These kind of clamps are infinitely inferior to the pistol ones. It's such a pain to use them comparatively. I have to have like 3 hands to get them set in position. Whereas these, you can easily do with 1 hand. Apparently I did not spray my arms very well. The mosquito just landed straight on my arm and did its thing. I thought I kind of sprayed them down, but I did run out of the aerosol kind of early on, so I might have not quite got that spot. Super annoying. These candles don't do squat. I'm serious. They do absolutely nothing. It's kind of sad that even in modern America, there's still so many scams out there. Like, I think there's more than there used to be. People preying off the lack of knowledge of people. Just like they produce a product that does absolutely nothing at all. Like nothing at all. And they have all this marketing showing how effective it is, and it's just complete lies. It's not true at all. It's amazing that those kind of products still exist. I think once upon a time there was just more honor in people. Like they didn't want to do the wrong thing, and even if they did, they weren't so blatantly, obviously lying about it. It's just crazy how these days it's almost like you can't trust any advertising at all. Just assume that they're lying, basically. I think maybe the regulating agencies or whatever, just the judicial system or whatever was enforced to promote truth in advertising must have been more effective in the past, or people just they just assumed that there'd be consequences, so they didn't try to lie about their products as much. Now it's just like, probably a few people said, I wonder what will happen if I completely lie and make millions of dollars on a garbage product. It costs 10 cents to make and I sell it for $1,000. Doesn't work. It harms everybody that uses it. I wonder what would happen if I do that. Let's try it. Let's take the risk. And then somebody succeeded, and word got out that there's nobody to keep you accountable. And so everybody started doing it. The world became full of evil human beings that don't care about each other, bit by bit. Sounds grim, but that's kind of the truth of it. Don't be one of those people. This one's a little off, about the same amount as the last one, but not as bad as the first one. I'm pretty much assuming these boards are straight. I think they are in every case. I don't think they'll ever be the culprit of the issue of the skew. I think it's all in the shelves. I don't remember if I don't think I did anything like this in the first Workbench, where I compared things and used a square and all that. So this one will, I think in almost every way, this one will be better. The only possible area that the first one was better is that I made those slots for the cross members, and that may or may not be better. I don't really know. I don't know if I'll cut any boards today. I guess if I finish what I'm doing right here, I might get to the point where I cut something, but we'll see. Kind of thinking maybe not, though. It's more likely I'll do mostly drilling and screwing. So even after this, the next step is more drilling and screwing. I don't think I'm going to cut anything yet. We'll see. Might cut a few boards. Okay, so let's see if we get the glue crack on this one, probably. Both of them have made the little crackle noise. So far. Move that one upside down. I need to get this side up so I can push on the big part. Use gravity and leverage to my advantage. This one's a little bit more challenging for some reason. To do it left-handed, I guess. These kind of clamps are complete trash. It's weird. I thought I had more of those pistol clamps. I don't know. I think I'm using them in my bookbinding stuff, so they're not really accessible for everyday use. These kind are trash. I hate them. Whoever's manufacturing these should just stop. They're of no use to anybody. Just switch over, you know? It's not like you have to close your business. You can just make these kind or something better, you know, invent something even better. But I guess there's enough clueless people out there that don't know that there's something better and they'll keep buying the other ones. So as long as that's the case, that's fine for those clamp making businesses. Almost done with the last shelf. We can maybe start assembling. Measuring, whatever, we'll see. Guess I can screw in the centers while I'm at it. I may as well. I'll probably eventually do that on the other one. Certainly would be easier to do it while it's not assembled yet. Kind of forgot about it. It's easy to forget because it's not technically necessary and you can't really see the board underneath, so I may as well do that. That'll increase the stability by a certain percentage as well, so I may as well do it. Oh, shoot. I made a grievous error. I have to take one of these boards off. Grievous error. Just do it. I'm gonna leave that one on because I don't have extra screws, but I need to take one of these off. I think I'll take this one off. Because the top shelf needs to be 27 wide, not 24, because it goes over the top posts. Completely forgot about that. Oh boy. Oh well. At least I didn't glue it on. That would have been awful. That's why screws are infinitely superior to nails for these kind of things. Try taking this apart if you put nails in it. It wouldn't happen, period. But screw it up. Except that you wouldn't screw it up because that's what screws are for. Except that screws don't screw. Like, man, it's a paradox. Okay. Glad I remembered that before I started assembling it. Okay, so let's put the center screws in this one. Alright, now we are basically ready to start measuring and marking and maybe assembling if we get far enough into it. So, let's figure this out. These are the posts on the four corners of the workbench, like this one over here. I don't know if camera pointing over here that far, but okay. So the question is, how thick are these with the plywood? Pretty close, about 4 inches, almost exact. It's almost like this half-inch plywood's actually half-inch in this case, which usually it's not. Oh no, it's 5/8. I forgot. I bought 5/8 plywood, but oddly enough, the 5/8 plywood is turning out to be 3.5 plus whatever that is to turn out to be almost exactly 4 inches. Just kind of surprising. A little bit more though. So yeah, it's because the end of this is bending outward. That's why. I'm gonna use a
Mr. Butterfingers.
legitimate ruler. Go 10.2 centimeters. Hey, hi Res, how's it going? Okay, so let's get all of these oriented how I want them. .2. Actually, the bottom one I don't even need to measure because it's just on the bottom. So let's just connect all these to the bottom. Easiest way to do that would be to get one of those shelves up here. Lengthwise, so I have to clear the table. Oh. My first chatter today. It's been pretty quiet. Not sure if you're still here. Yeah, it's a quiet day. I'm okay with. Alright, so let's put these aside. Need this full work area. Okay, so we move it this way a little bit so we have a flat area, because I'm just going to line these up straight up like this, and I will try to get them square, so let me get my square set up, because that's fairly important. If I just align them with the end of the boards, they may or may not be square, I don't know. Oh yeah, I'm not too surprised, honestly. My IRL tech is quite unreliable, but let me go check You need something in the frame that's visible that it's moving. So let me put this over here. I don't think there's much I can do, but I'll see just for fun. I'm curious what it is. And I do appreciate you telling me because I don't know that stuff unless somebody tells me. I think it's just phones. Phones suck. Like, my internet is quite adequate. I know that for a fact. I've done speed tests and it is very good. Not dropping frames, so yeah, it's not my internet. It is most definitely phone technology. Something about phones just, they either overheat or they, I don't know what the actual explanation is, packet loss of some kind. And basically nothing I can do about it, sadly. At least not that I know of. Some internet networking expert might have some thoughts on that, but it's just something that phones do. When you live stream using a phone in IRL context, they generally are choppy. My guess, my personal opinion on it, is that they're probably overheating in some way and they're just dropping frames between the phone and your Wi-Fi just to cool down or something. I don't know. Okay, but thanks for telling me. All right. This is going to be a challenge. I'll tell you that much. In fact, I don't even know how to do it. Let me see. Let me get a clamp in place, which might help a little bit, but it's still going to be a pain in the butt. I don't even know where that clamp went that I was just using. It's like disappeared. Is it really possible that I put it underneath that? I can't imagine I would do that. Well, it doesn't exist. How odd is that? Clamp is gone. That is bizarre. It's got to be here somewhere. It's got to be right in front of my face. Oh, it was in a weird angle that I couldn't see it. Okay. This part is difficult. I need to get these as square as I can. Just no joke. Square and aligned to the bottom also, and the edge. Quite a few different operations all in one here. Okay, just have it in basic position, but it's probably not square. Even measuring what is square is kind of arbitrary and difficult. We'll try here. How am I going to do that? It's like no good position to get a measure of square on here because I have that clamp on the bottom. It should is where I'd like to put the square, but I can't because of the clamp. It's too bad they designed that to not have this go all the way to the edge, or am I just not, do I not just have it all the way as far as it can go? No, that's the way it's designed. It's too bad. Oh wait, there we go. Almost square. It's really not that far off. Of course, even keeping it in that same position is almost impossible. I get one screw in, and then pick square again and finalize it with the last screw. Need to make sure it's still aligned on the bottom. Looks pretty good. I think we're good. I guess I should probably plug this in. Some people would consider that wise. Now I'll have to think about it for a while, see if I agree. Of course, the box is way over there. I could be gluing these two, but I think I'm just gonna forego that and do without the glue. It's just too complicated. I don't really feel like dealing with that right now. It's pretty square, as long as it doesn't move. I don't know how much glue makes much of a difference, to be perfectly honest. It might not actually matter that much. I'm curious if that moved. If it did, it did. I don't do it. I'm just gonna leave it, but I'm curious. Looks pretty. Wait a minute. Oh, weird. It can still move. How is that possible? With 2 screws in it, it can still change position. That's odd. I don't understand that. But Whatever. Once I get all four in there, it shouldn't move around. If it can still move, I'm completely baffled. It doesn't make sense. Okay, good. It's not moving. Glad I did that final check on square because I was able to move it.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast, I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
Okay. Hold it in position. I can rotate around that screw. Alright, check for square now. These boards are not very straight, but just check for the overall trend of straight up and down. Since there's a slight bow to them, it's not going to be perfect, but as close as I can get it. Might be hitting another screw. Felt some resistance there. We'll see what happens when I try to put this screw in. Not sure that stayed square. Probably if it didn't, we'll just deal with it. It's gonna be what it is. Yeah, it actually did stay there. All right, that's good. 2 more to go. We might have time to place the second and third shelf. I don't know. This is taking a while just to get these fired up. We'll see. Check the camera angle. I'm not sure what kind of shot I have there. If it's, no, it's not the greatest. Let's see if I can get a better angle. Okay. Yep. Let's do it. Oh, interesting. I didn't notice the screws like right where I need to be. That's the problem. Kind of amazed I didn't hit screws before. Just pure luck. All right, square It's pretty close. Let's see how much it moved while I was dealing with that, if at all. Still more or less straight, I guess. It's really hard to tell when the boards are not straight themselves, but it's good enough, I guess. Gotta at least get a few mosquitoes while I'm out here. They don't seem to be swarming too bad today, but I don't know what to I don't know what to attribute that to. It could be that the citronella candle is making a difference. I don't know. I've used them in the past and I've had literally mosquitoes flying right around them. So I don't really feel like they work very well. Let's see. One more board. Yeah, it is. Thanks, Dale. Good to see you. High Res dropped by just a minute ago and said my stream was buffering, but I checked on it. I can't really tell, and there's nothing I can do about it, honestly. So if it's buffering, I apologize. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think it comes and goes. It's just the nature of the beast of IRL streaming. Appreciate the feedback then. I feel like there's... How are you doing today, Dale? Okay, that's pretty good. These screws that I'm putting in right now, I am definitely not in perfectionist mode. There's just different considerations to be had in different scenarios. Earlier, I was measuring them and placing them in very exact positions. Not so with this shoot. I got a little bit of a lip on the bottom. Let it dip down a tiny bit, but it's like 32nd of an inch. It's very small. I don't think it'll affect anything. It's just really. But it's really. My luck is good. Very happy. I clap. I just clap when I'm happy. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. I just can't help it. All right, all four are in place. So next thing we have to figure out is how to find the center of this and then cut some boards to support the next shelf. This is going to go in a way better than the first one, the way I'm going to do this, the order. The way I'm doing it now is the better order. So we need to measure. How do we figure this out? Brain, turn on brain. Where's the med? Here we go. To figure out how tall this is very precisely. A square, flat thing. The board will do. That's weird. Looks like we got. Oh, shoot. Let's get that more precisely arranged there, positioned. Looks like 4 and 1/16. Hopefully that's correct. Close enough. 4 and 1/16 is how all these things are. Paper. I think my paper ended up inside. I think I saw it in there just yesterday or last night, whatever. I'm gonna go grab my paper. Need to be able to write some stuff down. Don't know why it's inside anyway. 4 inches and 1/16 is the height of each of these shelves. So there's going to be one up here, one down there, and then I need to come up with a center of where to put the middle shelf. Tape measure. Where are you? So let's see how tall these are first of all. Pretty random height. 36 3/4. Okay, let's just measure the center of it. So half of 36 3/4 is 18 3/8. I think so. I don't really need to measure the center. I just need to figure this out in a mathematical way. And I don't trust my mathematical abilities, so I'm going to do 36 3/4 divided by 2 just to make sure. Yeah, 18 3/8. Oh, math. Fractional math is a pain in the butt. Okay, so I need to do 18 3/8 minus 2 and 1/32 minus 4 1/16. There's not a chance I'm going to do that in my head. Zero possibility of that happening. Okay, so the answer is 12 and 9/32 is the length, I believe. I hope I did this math right. 12 and 9/32 is how tall that support board should be. I'm going to measure the other ones and see how close that is to the ones that are existing. Looks about in the ballpark. I think my math was correct. 12 and 9/32. So I can use these short boards actually. So I will indeed cut some boards today. But I'm going to choose to cut down this scrap board first because I have it specifically set aside for this exact purpose. Because it's a weird board that I want to use up. And this is the best way to use it. Make sure I have an angle where you can see this. It's kind of in a weird spot, so let's move this over here. Alright, let's cut off just a piece of scrap. This is a weird scrappy junk on the end of it, so we'll cut that off. Okay, so I need to cut 4 pieces that are 12 and 9/32, which is a super random amount. 12 and 9/32. I don't even know if this ruler has 30 seconds on it, but that doesn't matter, I guess. I hope that's right. If it isn't, the only real consequence to it being wrong is that my 2 shelves won't be spaced exactly the same distance apart, which really isn't a big deal. But I'm shooting for evenly sized shelves. Seems kind of short though, but I guess that's right. Oh, Mathematics Supreme. Oh man. Yuck. Okay, I'm gonna redo my equation before I make that cut because I just realized something. I mean, this doesn't really matter, but I'm gonna do it right. Start over. Don't make that cut. Oh, this fractional math is really disgusting. Okay, so 36 3/4 is my total amount. Minus 4 1/16, which I don't know what that is. Oh, 625. I don't know who on earth has these numbers in their head. 4.0625. And then minus 3.5. That will get me the distance from here to there. Or I mean the distance from here to there. And 3/16. Okay, so I need to half that. So 29 3/16 divided by 2 plus 2.03125. I think that'll get me the number I want. See how far off it was. What? That can't be right. How could that be right? Wow. Getting totally different results here. I don't know what's going on. Oh, minus, not plus. Stupid. Oh, this is crazy. 27. What? No. Oh, yeah. Okay, I forgot to do some of the math. Okay. 29.1875 divided by 2 equals minus 2.03125. 12 9/16. So it's not 12 9/32, it's 12 9/16, which isn't that big of a difference, but it is a difference that is worth getting right. Okay, 12 9/16, I believe, I hope, is my actual proper measurement for this. If not, then it'll just be wrong and it's fine. Won't be that far off. That is the support for the next shelf that goes right there. That's what I was measuring. 12 9/16, I need 4 of those. Wow, those things are good at dodging. Okay, I got all 4 of those. If I was confident, I would do all 8 of them because they should be the same on the next shelf, but I don't feel confident about that, so I'm going to measure those separately. But we can put these in place. I'm a little bit confused why this doesn't seem to be a different width, but whatever. I must have mismeasured something at some point. No surprise there. Okay, let's get these set. Man, it's so hard to get those things. Oh, I think I got it actually. I'm going to use the 2.5-inch ones because then I can sink them a little bit deeper and not worry about them coming out the other side. I think that would be a good idea. Get tennis elbow from that. Whew. This one is warped, so it's curving out away from the board here, but I'll just pull it in, hopefully with the screw itself. Get the second shelf on today because once I get these supports on, it'll just lay right on top of it. Junk. maintenance. Oh, I hate these mosquitoes. Okay, here's what I need to be doing. Instead of like giving myself tennis elbow, I should be clamping these down so that they don't move. Wow, there's a lot of mosquitoes now. Pesky little things. I don't even know where they're going. Not necessarily flying directly toward me, they're just going everywhere. Got you. Heard that one. Got that one too. That's the strategy. Dip back. Okay, if you want to know how to use one of these, if they're in their face, okay. Neutral stance. Shift one foot out toward one direction or the other so that you can step back more prominently. Get this thing ready. Sit back like that. Oh yeah. What I'm talking about. Slide the leg back. Okay, I don't think you can see this whole demonstration. You gotta be able to see this. Mosquito destruction tactics 101. Okay. Legs pointing out at two slight angles, not quite 45 in either way, but shift your weight to the front leg, shift back. This is all done very quickly, then like this. All right. Shoot. Where'd you go? Got you. Might have even seen the flash on that one. I can see the flash on those. It's awesome. No, it's so satisfying. Your life is over. I don't know how much that would damage that would do to a person. I'm trying to be very careful not to hit myself with it. I don't think it would kill me or anything, but it probably wouldn't feel very nice. Okay. I am getting a lot of them now. Mosquito destruction time. The more that come, the more that die. Just stay away and you might live to see another day. This is great. I think I'm still getting bites though, so I need to just keep going. Plus I'll never get anything done if I do that. Okay. Last one, and then we can put the shelf in place. I like that electric zapper though, it's quite effective. I just killed like 7 of them. They're down by my legs, that's the thing. I didn't spray my legs with repellent, so that's, wow, that was crazy. Zap, 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 zap. That was insane. Probably have a lot of bites on my legs today. I wonder if you can buy the aerosol kind or some other spray kind in bulk, because those little aerosol cans that I have do not, I only like last enough for like 3 uses. That was glorious. Oh, hearing all those zapped mosquitoes, man, that was excellent. Made my day. Some of these, can't even tell if they're mosquitoes. Might be gnats, but I think most of them are mosquitoes. Made some good progress today. I'm pretty happy though. I had so little time and we've accomplished some things already. I think I might put some angled ones down in the bottom of these. It's maybe not strictly necessary, but I feel like that would give it even more strength on the connection on the bottom. So do that real quick. Just one on each is probably enough. That thing's so nice that I might even take it with me hiking. It's kind of a big thing to pack around, but it sure is nice to just beat those things out of the air. Okay, second shelf theoretically should just slide right on top of there. Find out shortly. Hard to maneuver this thing. Get the right grip on it. Ta-da! That is satisfying. I have never seen anything so excellent. Woo! Now it'll be super easy to attach this, and all I have to do is drill on each 4 of the posts. It's like easy as pie. I don't even know what that means. I just made that up. Okay. Let's see. Make sure I don't hit any screw heads that are already there. Mosquitoes come in batches. Like, they call each other and say, like, there's a guy that killed like 400 of us back there. We all need to gang up. They send like squads of like 6 or 8 at a time. I can't even really see them sometimes, so if I just wave it around myself in a wide circle, I'll eventually hit something, especially down by my legs. Okay. That is great. I love, that was amazing putting that shelf right on top of those. That was most excellent. That's definitely the order to do it. The position of these screws is not beautiful. I'm not putting them in any kind of measured pattern. I'm just putting 4 screws on each intersection. Don't really care if they're lined up. I'm gonna run out of these black screws probably in this step here. we'll start using the other ones. Doing that, measuring the level will really help too. They line up just well. This is going very nicely. Guess I need 8 more of those if I have them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Looks like I have like 2 left. Now I'll go on to the 2.5-inch ones instead of the 3-inchers. That has extended its. Oh, I can't quite reach that. Whew. How did I miss? Or how did I lose track of one of the screws? Oh, there it is. Basically, in real combat, like you'll get, okay, so here's the martial art thing, you know what I mean? Like you'll watch these instructions like, okay, stance here. What? Completely useless in actual real life. The real life thing is like, that's the actual useful combat. The same with fighting. You'd learn all these stupid karate and kung fu moves like rising block, straight punch, front kick. Useless. You know, you just gotta cover yourself. That's why you'll see boxers often in fighters with their arms like this, because that's way more effective than Ooh! Just saying. So with the mosquito thing, the mosquito fighting, you could create all these perfect techniques, but since the mosquitoes are flying randomly all over the place, basically this is the best way to deal with them. Haha, I got you. Okay. This one's sticking out a little bit. That's kind of bothersome to me. Let me see what I can do about that, if anything. Might be stuck with what we have here. Where is my clamp? How could that have gone anywhere? Weird. Oh, it's way over there. Okay, I guess we're just stuck with that scenario. It's excellent. I just got like 6 or 7 of them, with just randomly waving this around. It's super effective. Like, still some do get through and they land on you, so it's still best to use insect repellent, but this just gets them out of your face and decreases their number way more effectively than anything else. Okay, so something... Ooh. Something isn't lining up here, and it's not that far off, but this shelf isn't going all the way to the end of this board, and I'm concerned that that means when I attach the top it won't line up quite right, so I'm trying to push that into place. I think that did it right there. Hopefully when the screws go in it doesn't push it back out to where it was, because I did pre-drill those. These things are relentless. I think you could literally put some kind of light or attractant on these things that attract the mosquitoes, and have these literally just like spinning like this out in your yard, and just get rid of a ton of them. Somebody should invent something like that. Those ones that are just stationary, those bug zappers that are in like a little lantern or cage, they don't work. They don't work at all. But something like this, actually, probably what would work is like something that releases carbon dioxide in the air to attract them close to it, and then it just spins around and zaps them. All right. Yeah, 2 out of 3 shelves. That's pretty good progress. The thing that I'm curious to figure out is if these support beams, and I mean the support posts underneath that I cut out earlier that were 12 and 9/16. If I did all my math right, the top one should also be 12 and 9/16, but I don't know. I guess we can see if we can figure that out. Things are useless. Problem is they get really close to my face and I can't really wave this thing around in my own face. That's why I was doing that leaning back technique from earlier. But when you're in a confined area like this, you can't really do it. Okay, so let's see what it looks like, 12 and 9/16. First of all, let's measure this. 4 and 1/16, and let's do approximately right there. And then let's see if the 12 and 9/16 matches up. It doesn't. So my math was off. My math was garbage. I don't know why, honestly. My math was garbage. Complete trash. Not even close. So we'll have one. The bottom shelf will be a little bit bigger and more capacity than the top, which is totally fine. I don't really care if they're the same. I was just trying to use math to make them the same and utterly failed, like completely off, way off. We're not even in the same inch. I don't even think. It's the top shelf is going to be less than 12, so we're like whole 3/4 of an inch off. So my math was complete trash, useless math. That's why I hate fractional math. If we were talking centimeters and meters here, there would be no mistakes ever, pretty much. Like it's so easy to work with centimeters because you just use decimals, you don't have to convert all these nasty fractions. Just use a calculator every time. Easy peasy. Oh well, that's all right. I'm not disappointed that they're not going to be the same. I'm disappointed that my math is that bad. That's irritating. So I really was trying. The other thing is, I don't know how far off it will be from the other one, but they won't be straight across from one shelf to the other, which is kind of annoying. So this one is 20 and 3/4. What's this one going to be? It's only a 1/4 inch difference. It's not anything to write home about. I mean, it's not that bad. It's just irritating that my math is that terrible. Actually, you know what? Maybe it's not. I just realized something yet again. It's not this that I need to measure. It's only the 3.5. Maybe we are right. 3.5 from the top. I forgot. That's the mistake that I fixed for earlier when I said, yay, I just realized something. I think we might be actually spot on here. Let's see. 12. No. We're still off, but not nearly as much. Like less than a 1/2 inch. That's not bad. Okay, I feel a little bit better. It's still annoying that it's not exactly spot on, but let me see if these boards are actually 1/2 inch. I mean 3.5. Because if they are, I can just measure these and cut them real quick. See, they're not actually 3.5. No boards are 3.5 anymore. That's the standard measurement that a 2x4 should be 3.5 by 1.5. They're not even that anymore. They're just random measurements. It's like 3 and 7/16. That's crazy. I can't believe that. So let's see if that's consistent. If all of these boards are 3 and 7/16. No, this one is, it's in between 3.5 and 3 7/16, somewhere in there, random. I can still cut these though. I can cut them pretty fast and not make too much noise. So let me try this. Fifteen and 15/16. Okay. Hope I can at least do this method right. Otherwise, screw this up too. 15 and 15/16 minus 3.5 approximately. Nine 375. I convert things to decimals because it's the calculators you can't really input fractions. So it's the easier way to do it. So let's do 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 53125. No. 30 seconds. 46875. Okay. So we come back here and do 15.9375 minus 3.4685. So that's 12 and 30 seconds. Okay, so I need to cut 4 boards at 12 and 30 seconds. And I'll cut 1 just to confirm that it makes sense. Let's see if I can use any of these scraps. I can definitely use this. 12 and 30 seconds. Not gonna use my glasses. Be fine. So if I put this here and I stack a normal 2x4 on top of it, it should reach the top. Yeah, I think we're good. So I think I did my math correctly. So 12, 30 seconds. I need 3 more of those. Guess I'll use this one even though it has some holes in it. Maximize, no waste. Mosquitoes are coming back with a vengeance, but they're not going to win. That's good. Need 2 more of those. I think I can use this scrap. think this one's long enough. I need one more piece somewhere. It'd be nice if I had another scrap about that size. I can't tell if this is long enough. Just barely. Nice. Well then, 15, 30 seconds. Alright, got all 4 of those. So, all the cutting I'm going to do today is done. I could choose to go inside the shop to minimize the noise for the neighbors and just finish the rest of the screwing, which I might do. Let's see if I can get some light in here. Yeah, I'll start sort of packing stuff up. I don't remember what I did with the little block thing for this. Pretty sure I'm done with the saw. Yeah, I can basically finish this thing today because I can go inside and do a little bit of screwing, drilling that is a little bit loud, but it might get muted by the walls a little bit. I don't know where I put that. Okay. Light, where's my light? Oh, gotta find it so I can see in here. It's kind of dark. Okay. Start sort of cleaning up the whole the operation inside, and I think I'll finish this second work table today. It'll be very satisfying. I didn't really think I would finish because I started so late, but since I got all the cutting done, I think I can do the rest inside here. Let's see. I don't know if I should take this stuff off or just transport it as is. I feel like the stuff's gonna fall all over the place, but we'll give it a shot. Heavy too. Oh, I was on top of something and it's just tilting back and forth. I'm like, oh no, is it somehow skewed on the bottom and not straight? Ooh, it was on top of something. Phew, that was good. Okay. Clean this up. I don't think I need any of this tonight. Blow that off before I put it away though. Once I kill whatever mosquitoes come inside with me, then I'll be free from mosquitoes for the rest of the night, which will be nice also. Okay, I have no idea where I put that little metal thing. I don't think I was as careful this time as I have been in the past where I put it in a specific place so that I don't lose it. So it'll turn up eventually, but I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. I see it. Lucky. Oh, I have to make one more cut. It's gonna have to be on the table saw or the circular saw, and I'll have to do it tomorrow. So I can't totally finish tonight, but I'll be very close. Have to do one more thing tomorrow. Forgot about the plywood I have to cut for the top. That will have to wait. Technically, I could do it in there. I just, by the time I'm ready to do that, it'll be kind of late. I don't want to make that much noise. The circular saw is quite loud. And it would make a massive mess, dusty mess in there, so I don't really want to bother with it. Technically, I could go over and cut those really fast. I don't think I'm gonna do it though. Or am I? I don't think so. I'll save that for something to do tomorrow, I guess. I'm gonna leave this table out here. I left it out here yesterday. It's just really heavy and bulky, hard to get inside, so just leave it out here for now. Plus, I'm making such a mess in the shop, it's hard to make room for stuff, big stuff like that. All right, almost ready to move into the shop to finish this off. More or less, figuratively speaking. Okay, not sure how many mosquitoes got in with me, but hopefully I can get rid of them without too much time here. Okay, let's need to arrange things so I can get a decent camera angle here. Quite cramped quarters because of how messy it is right now. I'll just go for the overhead view, maybe, kind of. Open the windows, super hot in here still. Kind of surprised. Had the door open the whole time, so I'm kind of surprised it didn't air out better, but yeah, it's very stuffy in here. Alrighty, let's do this. Like I said, I'm not going to totally finish 100%, but I will get pretty close. So we just need to screw these core support posts in here, and then I can place the last shelf on top of them, and then I'll save the cutting the top surface OSB. I'll save that for tomorrow, I think, because I don't think I want to do it in here and make a mess, and it's too late to do it outside and make a bunch of noise. So let's see, where is my clamp? I can probably put the wheels on the bottom though. Curious about that. How am I gonna get over there? I have to do like a martial arts kick to get over that thing. Okay. Let's see what this angle looks like. guess it's okay. Point it down a little bit more. It's not really about seeing my face. I want to see what I'm working on. Drill. Ah, it's way over there. Where's... Pretty much out of the black ones. I think these are the last two. So I'll just use the 2.5 inchers, which are really better in a way. I think they're actually stronger. They're thicker gauge, I think. I didn't actually check, but they feel really hard to screw in. I think that means they're longer. And they're wider, thicker. That's weird. End of that board is not seeming very straight. Doesn't look very straight either. Not sure how that happened, but whatever. So, if you think I'm done with woodworking after this project, you're wrong. I've got quite a bit left to do. I have I don't even know how much, what the count is. I did 2 lofts, 3 lofts. So there's 3. 2 of these is 5. So it'll be like the 6th project I've done with woodworking since I've started this whole chapter. And it's big. The last woodworking project will be the one that is one of the most involved, or quite a few steps to it. It's basically building one of these, but a lot bigger and more complicated parts to it. And I'll tell more about that later when I'm about to do the stream for the last project. Talk about what it is and what it looks like. Bigger screws are way harder to drill in, I guess. They're just thicker, so the 1/8" holes that I'm pre-drilling are probably not quite thick enough for these thicker gauge screws. That offers a lot more resistance when I try to screw them in. Hurts my arm. Push that hard, honestly. Had a random light effect. I couldn't resist this thing. It's probably a piece of junk, but I like colored lights, and I use them. If nothing else, I use them for my intro photos to give accented highlights to the photos. So it's just a basic thing. It's just a light bar. Not much to it, but can light a little shadow area, perhaps. Okay. It's just like $4. I'm like, whatever. Even if it's junk, at least provide some cool highlight in some of my photos and stuff. All right, one more to go, that other corner over there, and then it's ready to have the final shelf put on. But I think I will, the same as I did on the bottom shelf, I'll put these little angled screws here, even though it's not really gonna do much. Wait on that one because I haven't put the board in yet. Well, this thing's gonna be solid as a rock when I'm done, even without the glue. I think the glue is a little bit unnecessary on the first one. It made me feel better to do it, so I did it, but I don't think it really adds much strength, to be honest. Nothing significant. The extra strain on this impact driver and the fact that I've been using this all afternoon, I wouldn't be surprised if this battery runs out before I finish. That might be the determining factor. I could keep going with the corded drill if I wanted to, I guess. All right, let's see. Oh, I gotta put that one last screw on the bottom of this one. I mean, I don't have to, but as well, since I did it on all the others. Oh yeah, that's so sturdy. That's crazy. That's not going anywhere. All right, so final shelf on top. Hopefully all my measurements are correct. I don't think it matters which side is up or down. Looks pretty good to me. Might have to stretch out one or two of these corners with the vise, with the clamp as I'm screwing them in, but other than that, which if they don't match up, it's not the end of the world. I think with that whole square thing I did, in a way, the way I did the first one might have created a more even effect because I did the middle shelf first on the first workbench, which kind of evened out whatever bad angle I might have gotten. It would have been evened out because it was in the middle. Whereas I started on the bottom going to the top, which is a long span of distance to try to square it off for. And it looks like it's not quite even at the top, but I don't really care because it doesn't affect anything in this case. We'll just center this to get whatever unevenness, and I probably won't even try to push these over to match, honestly, because they're just kind of in position where they're at. I don't really feel like trying to bend them. I put too much stress on the structure, so I'll just leave them where they're at. They're about in almost a quarter of an inch here, and on the other side about the same. I center it. Yeah, it's a little bit off, but it doesn't matter because the 27-inch top is going to cover all that basically, so it'll be fine. Just one of those things. It's just like, hey, why doesn't it match up? Honestly, I don't even know why, but somewhere in the process it had something that wasn't quite straight, or the boards aren't straight. I have no idea. It could be a number of things. But the good thing is my measurement on how tall it should be is spot on. These are quite flush on the top with the support boards all the way around. So my final board on the top will go on quite smoothly. So yeah, we're good. So I'll finish screwing this top shelf in where it's at. got it pretty centered, good enough. Okay, let's do it. Guess since I have that thing on, using its battery, I may as well give the full effect. See it in the screen right there. Kind of pointless, but why not? I'm glad I took the time and actually remembered to go get those screws early this afternoon, because I wouldn't have been able to do any of this without them. I mean, I would have done some of it, but I ran out of those black ones pretty quick. That was a good decision. Maybe should have put the wheels on before I put this top shelf on, just so I could roll it around a little bit easier to get to these final things I'm doing, but okay. Should have seen that coming. Dumb place to put the drill. And yep, of course, I broke another drill bit. Almost every time it falls, it breaks the drill bit. You would think that sometimes it would fall when it doesn't land on the drill bit, but it's basically every time it's fallen and broken the drill bit. However, in this case, I think I can use a 9/64 bit because I have these fatter screws, so that is going to be fine. So I actually have a drill bit of that size. I've used up all my 1/8" drill bit, I think, at this point. But the 9/64 in this case probably work, because I think these screws are heavier gauge than the ones I started with. There we go. Now let's try not to break this one. Then I'll truly be at a loss. Chances of this lasting throughout the rest of this and the next project though are very slim. I'll have to be really cautious on where I put the drill so it doesn't fall over. All right, 2 more sides, 2 more corners to go, I mean. Yes, I should clamp that down. Yeah, I was going a little bit easier with the 9/64, so that was good. Fortunate turn of events, I guess. All right, 1 more side to go. Corner, I should say. Okay, I was about to balance that there. That would have been a mistake, so it would have fallen and broken my last drill bit. I don't know how I'm getting so lucky on most of these that I'm not hitting the screws on the shelf. It seems like I'm putting them very close to the same position where those screws should be, but I guess I'm just barely missing them. So nice. Not complaining, I'm just surprised. Wow, you can really see the sparks on in here. Still a little light, didn't notice that before. One more screw and we're done with this bit. And then I just have to put the wheels on, and then tomorrow I will do the shelf, the sheet of OSB for the top. Or I don't know if it'll be tomorrow, but just next time I have a chance to work on it. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. Right. Now I can turn this thing on its top and put the wheels on real quick. Hey CIA, sorry, probably chatted a long time ago. I've been had a quiet stream, so I haven't really been paying much attention. But hello, if you're still here. Oh. Wow, this is heavy. Ooh. Crazy. All right. I need to get the wheels, and I need to get the lag bolt things that I bought. I'm not sure where any of that is. So actually, the wheels are out here. Lag bolts. They're probably over on the other workbench. So I'll probably put these at a weird angle like I did on the last one because the bases of them are quite large and don't quite fit on the bottom of the 2x4s. If they were 2x6s, it'd be perfect, but since it's 2x4s, they don't, I guess I don't need those. They don't quite fit. I mean, they kind of do, but the fastening bolts would be so close to the edge that I don't feel like it'd be a strong connection. So that's why I opted to put them in a weird little limit. Let's see if I can get a little bit more overhead so you can see this better. So instead of putting them like this, for example, straight on, the screw holes would be too close to the edge. So I did something weird, like, I don't remember what I did exactly. Let's see. Oh, this one's going to be different. On the other one, these boards were actually set in about an inch, which ironically worked better for the placement of these bolts than what I have available to me right here. It's kind of unfortunate. We're going to try to make it work anyway with what we have. It's going to be a very weird placement, something like that. Basically, I'm just trying to make each bolt about the same distance from the edge of anything so that one's not like barely hanging on and the others are good. So it's kind of even out the badness, essentially. Something like that. Looks about right. That one's particularly bad. I don't like that. Have to move that in a little bit. I might almost have to cut these lag bolts short like I did. Because I keep hitting these already placed screws. If I have to do too much of that, I'll probably finish that tomorrow. I don't really feel like doing that right now. Oh, and I also need to find the little driver for this hex bolt. Forgot about that too. I don't know where it is. Found it. Oh, wow, that's amazing. The lag bolt broke. That's crazy. That is incredible. Very surprising. I guess that means I'm not drilling big enough holes for them. I mean, it probably is okay with just 3 on there, but that's just weird. It's not good. Not good at all. This one also split the wood a little bit. These are in bad spot. I don't like it. I might have to compromise on the other ones. I think I will. I'm gonna add a board. I'm gonna add little boards like this right here so that there's plenty of space for these to connect to. And I need to cut those to a specific length tomorrow because I don't really feel like doing it today. I mean, this size is probably fine, 3.5. But I need like I need a few of those. So yeah, I'm actually gonna take this one off because I'm not happy with what's going on here. Also gonna use a bigger drill bit for pre-drilling the holes. I don't think it's quite thick enough. That's the only reason I can think of why that lag bolt would have split in half. So yeah, we'll put some little, oops, missed one. That's really annoying, but we can fix it. It's not that big of a problem. I'm surprised how much difference it made on the other one where I had these boards in 1 inch. It just lined up really nicely. These ones are not nice. So yeah, we'll put a board here and then we can easily fit it without stressing over its position. It won't be a problem anymore. But I don't want to do that today. If I already had these, all 4 of these cut to this size, I would do it, but I don't think I do. I'm looking at the scraps that I see around and they're all kind of random sizes, so I'll make more of these tomorrow. Screw those in and finish it up. You can see, I don't know if you can see or not, but that lag bolt split the end of this wood because it was so close to the edge, which I was kind of worried about. So yeah, tomorrow we'll do it right. Put those little catch boards on there. And I have to do the top anyway, so we weren't gonna finish this tonight anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. I guess I could put one of these on since I have it. Let me see how big it is to make sure that looks like it's about 3.5, like a square. I don't know where my measuring tape is now. Yeah, pretty close to 3.5. So I'll just cut 3 more 3.5s tomorrow. Yeah, I could do it in here. I don't really want to start making a bunch of mess in here. I guess I don't know if it matters which way. I think it'd be stronger if I put it this way. That's the way I think anyway. That way I'd be drilling into the side of the grain as opposed to the end of the grain. I think that would be better. All right, so let's just do this little bit and add one wheel, 1 caster, and remember tomorrow when I look at what I did here, I'll just replicate it for the other 3 corners. Alright, that's the way to do it. And then I can put this in a much more secure position. Probably right there. I could put it closer to the corner, but I don't want these screws to be like near where this intersection of boards is, so I'll just bring it in to the side a little bit. I don't know, I think the size of this drill is, nah, I think it's okay. I don't know why that one broke. I think it might have been rubbing up against another screw also. I'm not really sure, but I think that's probably the case. Or it was into a knot. Maybe it was into a knot. I hate it when these drills just don't go where I want them to. Super frustrating. I don't understand it. I don't understand the physics of that, why that happens, honestly. Super annoying. I refuse to be defeated. I'm going to make it go where I want it to. If I can find that other big drill bit, I can fix this. Hitting something very solid there. I don't know what it is. The only thing I can think of is that there's some invisible knot under there, but it is very hard right there. I think that's why that lag bolt broke, and it might happen again. Holes are not going where I want them to at all. Yeah, something about this board is really hard. It's crazy. Struggling to get through. Okay, doesn't matter though. Just get this one in and then we're done for the day. Hopefully I don't snap another lag bolt off here. Possible. All right, that'll work. That's what I'm gonna do for the other 3 corners, is put this little 3.5 inch board there to give it somewhere to attach to, and we'll be good. But I am going to call it a night. My arm's starting to hurt. I'm just getting kind of, it's like I feel like I'm done. I want to be done for the day. So I'm gonna go make some food for dinner, whatever, and then we'll see if I have energy for a Bible reading stream or something later. Oh, yeah. Thanks for joining me. Quiet stream, but if there's anybody lurking, thanks for being here for a bit. Hopefully my audio isn't echoing like it was yesterday. If it is, that's probably why nobody's here. It's very irritating. But, anyway, I will see you all next time.